the fuck rope for this bit? This is the second time that something like this has happened. Like, what the actual hell? I mean, come on. Seriously, tell us where you want to plow and we'll start hoeing. An apple makes me fat? Ow. You want to take a look at my tool? Okay, so we've only just met. Oh yeah.
Lay that pipe down.
Always, you know me. Top with a bottom mentality.
Yo, yo! Woohoo! Yoshi!
Stupid. Fucking love it. Who's been helping us all this time? Ah, you've got me pegged. Now, how about... Wait a minute. So we spanked the other two and we're pegging him.
Fuck yeah! Pardon my French!
Bailey, what happened? I'll be okay. As soon as I take elixir. Well, that's in the sand temple. I didn't say Alexa, you stupid machine! Thank God. Let's dance, bitches! I feel like a fucking ballerina or something, you know? Ooh, our HP is about to go up. Was my...
We are developers of RPGs and JRPGs. For the love of all that is holy, can you please start implementing a previously on feature for us old folks that enjoy your game? Not too much to ask. Is it? Please?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, mommy, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, wait, these are the bougie ones. I'm so glad you're here. What? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a shiny! Oh, my first actual shiny. Come on. Come on. Come on, please. Yeah! Or I could do that. I'm an idiot. Oh, joy. Well, that was fun. Let me hear it one more time, people. Hooray! Be to the holy insects. Speaking of, fuck you, holy insect.
Hello.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
What the heck? Oh my god!
Oh, he's still green. I would have drank more if you'd done it. Ah, yeah. That's how you use a pipe, yo. What the fuck? Easy sliding. Can I just... Watching over all of Prison Island like some sort of stalker creature. I think he's happy with it. I can feel him. Yeah. I'm a horrible human being and should have canceled you right away. My fucking god, you guys, we did it! Streaming. Those moles are digging up our garden. It's terrible. It's terrible. I think this bunny's gay. Has a lisp. Yeah, maybe he just has a lisp and isn't gay. But I make it gay. Oh, what the fuck is... I did it! I did it! I did it! I did it! Oh my god! We did it! I just broke my chair again! Oh my god, 2 streams, bitches! It took 2 fucking streams to do this. I can swim! I can drown too. Oh. Come on! Hasn't scared me the whole game. Just have to girth him up, you know. This is horrible. Oh man, you're going places with girth like that. I want to come along for the ride. I dropped my controller. Why did it look like a sperm? Okay, I'm kidding. Let me hear it one more time, people. Hooray! Be to the holy insects. But I make it gay. Ah, yeah. That's how you use a pipe, yo. What the fuck? Why did it look like a sperm? What the fuck? Oh Jesus, I haven't felt this good in years. I'm an idiot. Power of friendship. Oh, rainbows and puppies and unicorns and stickers and shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why, hello. Hello, hello. Fix. There we go. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all are doing well on this Friday, or as some people like to call it, Saturday one. I don't know why. That some people is slight. I don't know. Anyways. Oh wow. Now I'm just having fun with my light. Wee, wee. Oh, what's wrong with me? Oh boy. Welcome on in to weirdness that you've come accustomed to. I can't tell if it's my camera or my eyes that are fuzzy. I think it's my eyes. Hey, look, a schedule for next week. There it is. Next week, we're going to do Dragon Quest, Jurassic Park, Metroid, Pikmin 3, and Batman the Telltale series. Hello, Surfins. Thank you for the Gremlin kiss. I appreciate it. Today's game, we're finishing up CSI Hard Evidence. As part of our game club game of the month.
It's getting some experience. What about this? We learned to spell.
That was, I think, the gayest thing I've ever seen you do, Surfins. We learned to spell. Oh. Oh, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. But ching. Oh my god. I knew that's where you were going. What is wrong with my eyes? I think I'm awake enough. Hope I'm awake enough. Oh, look, a Pokemon's. That I have already. Anywho, as I said, this is part of our game club game of the month. Technically, it's part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. I can't really think of anything else that's newsworthy, except, my schedule was a big kind of thing there. Because we're starting 4 new games next week. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast. But in order to do that, we got to finish this one. It's not the first time I've heard that, Surfins. Not the first time. Won't be the last. I took the bait. Took the bait, shoot it up, spit it out. Which I don't normally do. Just kidding, yes I do. Oh my god, what's going on in my stream today? All right, we are on In Your Eyes. Let's do it. I am going to turn Elgato up a little.
You're proving to be quite a talent. It's been a real pleasure hearing what my CSIs have to say about your work so far. That's why I'm handing you this case. A respected surgeon was brutally killed in his home earlier this evening. We've got only one witness, the victim's wife, a blind woman. Greg will shadow you on this one. Maybe he can learn something from you.
Oh yeah, I didn't cut it off, it did. You know, you can't actually talk to Grissom when you're in his office. It really sucks. I wouldn't mind seeing a new CSI game with the Vegas cast, with the new Vegas cast.
No, I pushed
Hi,
the button.
Rose!
No, you pushed the button. I pushed the button. Now your turn, my turn. I pushed the button.
You guys, Rose just admitted to pushing the button. Therefore, that's a confession. Rose is guilty of pushing the button. Sorry, thought that was fitting.
Hey, thanks for coming aboard. From what I hear, you are the CSI to be partnered with these days. So anyway, welcome to the crime scene. Grisly murder, Vic upstairs in the bedroom. The decor, early spatter. And his wife Amita didn't see a thing, being as she's blind. But we can count on her other senses being keen. So we have to interview her right now, despite her understandable shock.
Hey, looks like you got everything under control. I'll see you back at the office.
Okay. Here's my thing, though. Is she really blind?
We're sorry to have to trouble you, Mrs. Banderit. We're with the Las Vegas Crime Lab. We understand you found your husband.
My husband, Riot, he was very tired because he worked so very hard. He often went to bed early. Tonight, he went to bed early. I do, actually. It was just before the BBC NewsHour. On the radio. That would make it around 7. I often stay up to listen. They play international music after the news. That would make it just after 9 p.m. when I went upstairs. I entered the bedroom as always, and as always I spoke to him. He did not sleep deep, and would greet me when I joined him. But he did not answer, even when I raised my voice. I went to him and found the awful moisture. I knew it was blood almost at once.
That is entirely up to you, baby.
The blood. I had some moments of panic,
Flip
and
a
then
coin.
I went to the phone and called 911, but I knew it was too late. His breathing, I could not hear it.
Okay. If you left it in my hands, you'd be fucked because I would have decision paralysis, or whatever it's called. So, put it in Abby's hands. Wake her up or something. All right, I got something to say about this. With heightened senses, with heightened senses, being blind and all, she would have walked into the room and smelled the blood. Blood has a very distinct smell. You can smell the iron, the coppery kind of smell. And I'm sorry, if I walked into the room and I could not hear my husband breathing before I even said anything, I would know something's up, especially because my husband snores, 1, loud, 2, and 3, when he's not snoring, I can still hear him breathing, which is why I don't sleep at the same time. Unless I've got earbuds in. Is that a real thing or I don't know. We'd have to ask about a couple of blind people. Let me just get a cut or get a, bag of blood from the blood bank, pour it over something, have a blind person walk into the room and see if they smell the blood.
Yes, I am blind in both the practical and legal sense.
How well do you see?
I have basic light and dark sensitivity. I cannot see objects or shapes, so I must rely on my hearing. My ears have become my eyes. No, my ears were as blind to it as my eyes. You see, I did not like to disturb my husband. As I said, he was a light sleeper when he could get sleep at all, so I use headphones after he goes to bed. I did faintly detect footsteps on the stairs, but I thought those were my husband's. He would often come down for a drink of water, or perhaps to take sleep medication. I surely must have. I cannot be specific. I was almost immediately in a panic, and my memory is but a blur.
Your clothing shows no overt signs of bloodstain, Mrs. Vanderreed.
Has she changed?
I apologize for that. I know I have probably inadvertently hurt your evidence gathering, but I felt compelled to change, to wash my hands, so as not to sit and wait in my husband's blood. I do have the clothing for you.
Blood transfer fairly minimal on these clothes, consistent with her interview.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the scene.
So that's my thing. It's that's why we would need to see the clothes, is to see how much blood transfer was there.
Dead or alive, I don't like touching insects. Grab it if you want.
Oh, there it is.
Harrison will appreciate it.
I was more looking at the fact that the poker's missing. You see that the fire poker's missing? I'm just saying.
Fairly small print. If it's the attackers, we may be looking for a female.
Or check the slippers of the wife.
It varies according to the brand. Typically, I wear a woman's size 8.
Mrs. Bandery, may we take your slippers for comparison purposes? We found a footprint on the stairs, and if it's not yours, might belong to an intruder.
You know I will do anything in my power to find the demon responsible.
She's got some black gunk.
You want a different tool for that. This doesn't look like anything from inside the house.
I cannot be sure. Pryor usually locks up before going to bed, but as I say, he was especially tired. Perhaps he forgot. Such a thought is unthinkable. Pryor was a shining star in the Indian community, well liked by his peers, adored by his patients. He leaves a terrible void.
I'm gonna see something. Evidence. Okay. There was nothing else to gain from the slippers. Hey, look! We found the fire poker.
Bloody fireplace poker, and my usage isn't British. Probably an impromptu weapon picked up here at the house.
I mean, we know there's blood on it. Did we really need to freaking spray it?
Nice catch. Let's see if we can flush out who drew a club in their poker hand.
Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh, Greg, you're so funny.
You know the saying, looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, must be a duck? Don't try that one out on Grissom. Looks like tea, smells like tea, analyze it anyway.
Well, yeah, because it could have a ton of other shit in it, you know?
Massive bleeding from the head, spatter all around. Indicates blunt force trauma. Height of the bloodstain indicates.
I hit the button. I didn't mean to hit the button.
Ceiling spatter is consistent with the blunt force object being swung back for another hard blow.
Smith's here. I just feel like there's more. No, something I'm missing. Like the broken teacup that we're gonna have to put back together. Cool. Oh, child.
I can't think of anything I haven't told you already.
Okay, good. We're probably gonna have to put it back together first. And that's gonna take analyzing and comparing. And then this is all stuff we have to. There's something I'm missing. Oh, I'm gonna take a hint.
Hey there, want a hint? Sure, I might be able to help. But remember, it'll count against you in your evaluation.
Yes, but...
The hint is ready in your case file.
Swear to God, if I took the hint and I'm done, I'm gonna be pissed. Let's see here. Close. Photo of the footprint. So upstairs. Oh, bloody fingerprint. Okay, I'm missing the bloody fingerprint. Fire poker, photo of the bed, get his DNA, photo of the wall splatter, photo of the ceiling, get the broken teacup, get the liquid. Her slippers, blood from her clothes, the blood from the poker, the fingerprint from the poker, the residue from the slipper. Alright, so I'm just missing the fingerprint.
Nice one. Almost missed it myself. How about you do your partner a favor and skip telling Grissom what I just said?
Of course you almost missed it. I almost missed it because I didn't think I could turn like that. We got an ad starting soon, FYI. That's everything. First I want to go to the morgue.
Sure, I'll send a team right out.
And then...
Textbook case of death by forceful blunt instrument impact. 4 medium impact blows, latter 2 drawing blood. Heavy dose in the VIX system, explaining the lack of defensive wounds on his arms and hands. Mr. Bandery was in a deep sleep that simply became permanent.
Shouldn't I microseal the wound? Also, dude looks white, not Indian.
Hello.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Close enough. Come on. All right, let's take a look. Let's do fingerprints. Comparison B. I'm gonna see if it matches this fingerprint. It does not. It says Indian. Well, maybe, you know, that's true. Civil records. Oh. All right then. True.
Print belongs to another eye surgeon, a Darsh Dewan. On visa sponsored by the Vic for his medical practice. No current address, though.
Hmm. No samples in there. No samples there. No samples there. Huh. Because it is hers.
Can't rule out the missus. Not just yet. She cops to being in the house all along. Not only that, a blind person knows his or her house better than a sighted occupant.
Alright, so we're gonna need... Okay, we got the blood from her clothes. And the blood of Mr. Endreet. Corroborates her story. And that is in fact the murder weapon.
Vic's blood on the fireplace poker. An object consistent with the ceiling's back spatter. Good bet we have our murder weapon.
And now let's analyze the residue from the slipper.
Asphalt. Sticky bun fresh, too. Bandereats are in a new housing development, newly paved roads, so there's the source. Asphalt's on top of the blood stain, meaning the slipper picked it up after stepping in blood.
So in other words, she went outside. Good old cup of Darjeeling with prescription sleep aid. Huh. This game looks incredible, APO. I mean, the graphics are like, you know, perfectly top notch. Just amazing. This definitely goes here. This goes. How you doing? How's your day going? All that goodness.
Missing a piece of the puzzle here. And the crime scene didn't
Water
give it
is
up.
essential for human life.
Of course, the
Shocking,
teacup
I
could
know.
have been already chipped.
It could have been already chipped, but right there in the middle.
Now that's a stretch.
Trying to get the kids to sleep. Oh. That's always a fun task, isn't it? All right, so you're welcome, my dear. You're welcome. Let's see if
I
we
don't
got a
believe that
Hexerus.
Let me think. It was such a confusing evening. I'm sorry. Yes, perhaps I did step outside.
Mrs. Banderit, fresh asphalt on your slippers indicates you wore them outdoors. Isn't that a little unusual?
In the cold light of reason, yes. But I was caught in the throes of panic, thinking an intruder might be in the house. I ran outside on impulse without any sense of my bearings. I did manage to find my way back home, and after several minutes, listening, felt I could risk going back and phone for help. I'm sorry I did not remember this sooner.
That's all right. But my partner and I will need to have a look around, outside.
Adarsh was my husband's junior partner at the medical practice. Very fond of him, Prayat was. Adarsh's parents were old family friends of Prayat's in India. Prayat sponsored his visa so he could come here and work.
Where is Mr. Dewan now? We have no address on him.
Odd as it may seem, neither do I. Mr. Dewan was in the process of finding a home. I believe he was living temporarily with friends, but I'm afraid I don't know where. I believe my husband mentioned Adarsh had purchased a truck. I don't remember any special model or... what is the word? Make of the vehicle. And of course, I have not seen it for myself.
Cold chills all of a sudden.
Older style answering machine. Tape's missing. I guess they weren't getting their messages.
All right, let's go check outside. Gotta love the blurry cinematics. Good old 360 graphics. Of course, it's a cul-de-sac. Okay, we would have noticed this shit pulling up to the crime and we would have processed this shit. We wouldn't have been like, oh, we need to go process it. Be like, oh, look, we need to go process outside.
You want a different tool for that.
All right, I want the big one. As if it wasn't obvious that it was blood.
Mrs. Bandereet says she went outside, and these droplets are consistent with what she told us. Make that what she finally told us.
Broken tail light.
Somebody was in too much of a hurry to use their eyes backing out. Broken taillight, a fresh tread. Car backed up, bumped into the dumpster, then went up and over the curb and sped away.
That's a good theory. Collect the bug for Grissom. Okay. Where is that piece of glass? Teacup. There is more. There's more here somewhere. It was just to get the bug. There's nothing else here. It's the dumpster. Up and down and see if it changes. No. Also, if it was a possible break-in, wouldn't we be dusting the door and shit? Let's go back inside and talk to her again.
Such things were the province of my husband. I can't think of anything I haven't told you already.
I know it says we're done, but yeah, no, there's no other pieces. It's gonna be stuck to the perp's shoe. It's been so long since I've played this.
Hey there. Want a hint?
Actually, you know what? No, I don't. Let's go back to the lab. Actually, let's go to the morgue. I have a question. Hopefully, it will let me ask it.
Well, the marks are consistent. The fire poker is almost certainly your murder weapon.
They'll say it would let me microcell.
I've got nothing new to report on the Vic.
Okay, then. To the lab, see what we can do. Alright, first I'm gonna do the blood. Blood from the driveway looks like a match. Okay. Nothing really shocking there. All right, 5 results. First one's a match.
Excellent. There's our make and model.
Chrysler Town and Country.
Looks like the two of you are off to a good start. Learning anything from your partner?
We're too busy actually investigating a case to figure out which one of us you are referring to. So, to fill you in, we've discovered a print belonging to the former eye doctor's business partner on the murder weapon. According to the wife, he drives a truck, and we found a tire tread at the scene, along with broken taillight fragments.
So you have a suspect, and a reasonable description of his vehicle. Have you hit up Brass for an APB yet?
We were just on our way over there.
Tell you what.
Are we?
Since you two are doing such a fantastic job with the evidence, why don't you keep at it? I'll talk to Brass and have him call you when he gets a hit on your missing vehicle.
not gonna like click together because we don't have enough, or okay, all right, well then. We still have no idea whose fingerprint this is. I'll run this shit again. Don't think it matches the poker at all. No civil records. And honestly, you would fingerprint the wife to rule her out. So we would have her prints to compare this to, but no. That's too easy. Alright.
Hey there. Want a hint?
Yes, I want a hint.
Glad to help. The hint is ready in your case file.
Okay. I literally had to wait for that in order to go get the answering machine tape. Oh, Jesus. Now the trash cans are down.
Were those trash cans there before? Or am I having eyesight trouble?
Raptor. Like, what the hell? Life goes on, put the trash out?
Tape like this, likely from an answering machine. Tape snapped, but that's no problem.
No fingerprints or anything. I want to ask this bitch about the tape again. And why she put the garbage cans down.
I can't think of anything I haven't told you already.
Oh, well, fine. Now you're tight-lipped? Okay. Shit. Back to the lab. Why couldn't I just find the, like... Alright, let's listen to it.
Mother, pick up. Pick up. Mother, I know you're listening. You have got to divorce that man. I'm not asking for my own sake, but for yours. Please, please leave him before he makes good on that threat. You can still be happy, Mother. And so can I.
Maybe things at the Banderit house were not as perfect as Mrs. Banderit wanted us to believe.
Let's go to Brass. I'm gonna see if we can ask him for it.
That's an easy one. Give me a sec to look it up. Vic had a legal prescription for the medication, strictly kosher. No current address for Dwan in the system. No vehicle registered in his name, either. I'll let the boys know Mr. Dwan is a person of interest, but he may well have fled if he's involved. Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
Alright, so back to the crime scene to talk to her about the answering machine message, I would assume.
I should have mentioned that. I just did not want you to misunderstand, to think my daughter... She has always been an excitable girl. She overreacts. I wanted to spare my husband of that melodrama, so I cut the tape and threw it away, and told Pryor the tape had broken. Is any marriage perfect? Whatever small problems there might be, my marriage was sacred to me, and Bryot's word, his will, I obeyed, with love in my heart. My daughter was raised in this country and does not understand. Why, she lives right across the street. She is a wonderful daughter at heart. She welcomes me into her beautiful kitchen for lunch every day.
Oh, I'm trying to get comfy. This might be too much comfy. Oh. It's like I can't. There's no in between on the tilt here. All right, let's talk to the daughter.
It's about time you people came around. I've been on the phone all night trying to get some answers from the police. Have you found my father's killer?
No, Ms. Banderit. We're with the Las Vegas Crime Lab. We've come across an answering machine tape of you begging your mother to leave your father. What threat were you afraid your father might make good?
It wasn't like that. Not a threat of violence. My father was pushing me into marrying a man I do not love. The threat was to cut me off from my mother if I didn't do his old school bidding. Some choice, huh? Marry a man I detest, or never see my own mother again.
When old traditions clash with new beliefs. Don't have a warrant, we're just looking. Trying to get this bug. Hello? There's a bug here.
His business partner? A disgusting little creature called a Darshdawan. I work with the creep at my father's practice. Manipulating little weasel, playing off an old friendship between our families to worm his way into my father's good graces.
We've got an ad starting soon, just so
Finally,
you know.
I learned Adarsh was nothing more than a common thief, stealing from our family. I told him resign or face exposure, but he laughed me off. He said he could handle my stupid father. Never thought he meant murder. Yes, credit card fraud. Using my father's Visa card to be precise. A snake. Right behind our backs. My father told me that Visa noticed suspicious activity and alerted him right away. I don't know if he suspected Adarsh, but I did, and I found proof in his apartment.
He has an apartment! Why aren't we pressing that?
I won't have you wasting precious time here when you could be rounding up that little rat, Adarsh.
Actually, it won't take but a moment to collect that footprint by the door. Or we could wait here till we get a warrant.
If that's what will get you out of here faster, take the footprint and take off.
Grissom put me onto that runaway doc you're looking for. Well, when a black and white hit the siren over that busted tail, Doc Dewan got nervous and hit the gas. Chase hardly started before he stripped the curb and got pulled over. The doctor is currently in custody as a person of interest. You can talk to this charmer anytime you like. Just stop by my office. Got his truck, too.
Does that not look like a bug to anybody else? Oh, look, it's an HP television. I didn't know Hewlett Packard made televisions. Bring back Packard Bell.
I have nothing else to say to you.
Fine. There's more here. I'm gonna go to the lab first. Excuse me. Yes, sir.
Now that's a stretch.
Oh. Me
Water is
scooby.
essential for human life. Shocking, I know.
I was already getting it ready. Knew it was coming. Tiger's blood.
This is a wake-up call. The slipper with the asphalt mark matches the muddy footprint, meaning Mrs. Bandery called on her daughter after discovering Mr. Bandery had bought it.
Mm-hmm. Now we can search the bitch's house. Yeah, you know what? She might not be a bitch. Let's check out the truck first. Oh, I gotta take my ring off. I'm sweating underneath it. Silicone. Silicone ring.
Damn, the tire we needed for comparison got shredded in the police chase, and we got no warrant to search the interior. We need some other way to tie the truck to the crime scene.
Okay, this is also not a truck. This is how we're gonna tie it. By putting the pieces back together. Which we're gonna go do before we talk to anybody. Actually, no, wait, hold on. To be thorough, make sure we... Oh, let's go do this. Do. Now it should all click together. There it is.
All right. We placed the truck out in front of the Vic's place, without the tire track evidence.
Not a truck, it's a van. Jeez. Just saying. Like, I don't know, that just kind of irks me a little. Like,
Footprint evidence provides a clean link between her home and the crime scene. Plus, we got a possible motive thanks to the answering machine tape. Enough for a warrant. Busted light ties the truck to the street in front of the Vic's residence. That key unlocks the truck for a look.
still in dinner time. A little late. What? Oh. Why would I stop what I'm doing to make you dinner?
We have a late model vehicle here, practically brand new. Still, I'd say Adar spruced up the interior. Cleaned, vacuumed it. Everything but the new car smell.
You think Chrysler was a sponsor as well?
So
Let's
this
see.
is the memo Aji wrote.
Nominate.
Locked. If we break in, the next Warren Brassel issue will be on us. Let's see what else we can find.
I thought like the warrant would cover that. There's nothing else but that. All right. Lab first. Ah. Nose itches. Encrypted documents.
These are emails confirming online purchases that Darsh made using the card. Email confirmations are normally sent by merchants as a safety precaution, but Adarsh had access to their computer, and he snagged them to cover his actions. I'll have Brass check in with Visa.
Ouch. Let's check the evidence real quick. Let's see here. We still have the fingerprint. And that's it. All right. I want to go to her house before we even question the dark.
Why do you stupid people insist on wasting time searching my house when I've already told you who to investigate? In the meantime, my mother is on the verge of a nervous breakdown, and the killer is running free. I don't have another word for you.
Cool. We work well when it's quiet. We'll start with your fingerprints.
Ugh.
Okay, but why haven't we gotten the wife's fingerprints? You know, fuck.
You're close. Try something similar.
Yeah. No, you're not. I don't know.
You want a different tool for that. You want a different tool for that.
Yeah, I realized that after I tried to do a tape lift. Now I can get the bug.
Looks like Ms. Vanderreed has a few more words for us after all. Secret ones.
Is there anything else I can do with that? No. There is. Okay, let's check the location. There's a check mark. That means we are done with the bitch. Except maybe questioning. I don't think she's going to answer us.
I have nothing else to say to you.
To the Batcave. Let's see. What's this? Oh, for the fabric. Sample. No samples found. Okay then. Blood in the sink is the father's. So we found out where Mama washed her hands.
The Vic has a swimming pool. Let's go back and see if we can answer the big question. What's it all about? Algae?
So now we've got algae on. Now comes the fun part. We got the bloody fingerprint. We got the daughter's prints.
Bloody fingerprint belongs to the daughter. That puts her at the crime scene when her father was murdered.
See what's up with the encrypted files, huh? Huh? Yeah.
So our Vic was responsible for his wife's blindness.
Oh, snap. Yes. Before I talk to anybody, I want to collect evidence. You know what I mean? Oh, man, my nose.
Pool house is separate from the main residence. Don't think our warrant covers it. Let's look around outside.
Yeah, she hears you in the fridge, so she's definitely wanting something. I swear, it's like she thinks you're going and making her a sandwich or something. That was just for the bucket. Okay. All right, after this round of evidence, we need to talk to people, I think, before we can go further. Excuse me. Because this should... Ooh, a piece of candy. Should give us access to the pool house. Oh, I pulled out too. Oh well. Time to talk.
I called Visa, good folks over there, and they said Visa's continuous monitoring program detected suspicious activity. Mr. Dwan was changing the shipping address, sending items to his home and back to India, not your model employee.
No, I don't want to bring her in yet.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Let's talk to this dipwad. I would have said whore.
Andereed was found murdered in his home earlier this evening.
Murdered? No, he was my dearest friend. He was to be my father-in-law. Oh my goodness gracious, such a terrible thing to have happened. Are you certain? Could there be, I hope, some horrible mistake?
Come here, baby. It's okay. I know he yelled at you. Where'd you go? Mamas. Bitch. We found evidence of fraud on your laptop. You
use such
dick.
harsh language to describe the smallest
Did you say
of
hello?
misunderstandings.
No, I said hello,
I'm new to
but
your
that's
country.
close enough.
The laws and procedures here are unlike those in India. I plan to rectify the smallest of errors upon my return from Los Angeles. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I know,
yes.
right?
All has been arranged between the families. I'm to marry Dr. Bandareed's most wonderful daughter, Adya. We are both excited to begin our new lives as Mr. and Mrs. Dewan.
Honey, black, white, gay, straight, what's the difference? We all finish ourselves off in the end anyway.
It's a big leap we make together, and of course she has small moments of doubt. But the day will soon dawn when my dear Adya will acknowledge her father's wishes and understand my sincere deep affections. Let me try to think. I believe I was in my office. Yes, I worked late in the office. I'm catching up on my paperwork, you know. I left around 9 p.m. on my way to Los Angeles to visit friends for the weekend. This should be no surprise. Do I not visit on occasion the home of my esteemed employer, my future father-in-law? What memo?
The one from Adya, your bride-to-be, threatening to let her daddy know you'd been stealing.
Again, I must point out that what may look to you like stealing is a mere misunderstanding. My sweet and lovely Adya has the tiny fault of getting largely excited over the smallest of matters. As I say, I would have corrected these trivial mistakes.
Yeah, $20-some-odd thousand of stolen shit is a trivial mistake. Okay.
I take perhaps foolish pride in the luxury vehicle I'm blessed to drive. I'm meticulous in my, what's the word? Upkeep. I keep it up. I keep it clean. I bought a portable vacuum to help in this crusade of cleanliness. Oh, let me think. I believe in my toolbox.
Mind if we take a look? We'll need your keys.
I'm honored to help you in your investigation.
Thanks. I'll hold on to him.
And your car was at the scene, Doctor. Maybe he knew about your stealing and didn't find it so trivial.
You have such a negative view of such innocent things. We were in the Banderit's living room when the good doctor informed his lovely wife that I would soon marry their daughter. We celebrated over tea and Mrs. Banderit requested a fire. At this time, I handled the poker to which you refer.
Okay. For now, let's go check out the freaking vacuum cleaner.
Okay, I've unlocked the toolbox but didn't find any tools. Just cleaning supplies. My goodness gracious, but Dr. Dewan is neat. We can work with that on the assembly table.
I can already see the piece of the mug. Ooh, Tapu Koko. That's a kind of like a pseudo legendary there.
This little baby may mean we're now the proud owners of a complete teacup. Better confirm in the lab.
Aww.
Chip from Dr. Dewan's vacuum cleaner is a perfect match for the teacup found at the crime scene. Let's see him squirm politely out of this one.
But before we do that,
Based on the blood evidence found in her home and our strengthened motive for the killing, as well as her bloody fingerprint at the crime scene, I'd say getting a warrant's a slam dunk.
mm-hmm. She gonna be mad.
All right. My mother was here. She came over right after discovering my father's body. That's where the blood in the sink must have come from.
Okay, but that doesn't tell us how your bloody fingerprint wound up in your parents' house, does it? When you learned your father botched your mother's operation, you saw red. You sneaked in and battered your father and left a bloody print on the way out. By the time your mother discovered the body, you'd already washed up at home in your sink.
That's all backwards and sideways. When my mother discovered my father's body, she freaked out. Hello, she's blind. So she ran over across to me, covered in blood. I left her there, went over to check on father, and of course took his pulse, which is how I got blood on my hand. Get it? I went back to my place and told Mom that Daddy was dead. Really dead. She wouldn't let me call the police. I don't know why. Just in shock, I guess. I helped her wash up, and then she had me walk her back home, but then pleaded with me not to stay.
Your mother makes a habit of forgetting such little details.
My mother looks out for me. Doesn't yours? She's way overprotective, and in this case, I just followed her wishes because she was freaking out. She wanted to spare me, to keep me out of any investigation into this tragedy. But you have to believe me, you are wasting your time down this path. Adarsh, that evil troll, is your killer.
We'll ask the opinion of the evidence, if you don't mind.
So, you know our family secret? Yes. My mother suffered from a rare form of age-related macular degeneration. She needed a specialist, but my father wouldn't hear of it. Doing so would humiliate him. So he performed a surgery for which he was in no way qualified, and now my mother is nearly blind. I only recently found out, and I was angry as hell. But I swear I didn't kill him. He was a stupidly proud, often cruel man, but he was my father.
Nearly blind?
Yes, my mother has very limited sight. She's not 100% blind. I have nothing else to say to you.
And I've got nothing else to say to you.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
I sincerely doubt this is true. Surely this is a terrible misunderstanding.
Here's what we understand. A porcelain chip from a teacup in your vacuum matches a broken cup at the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
We've got you covering up fraud, your fingerprint on the murder weapon, and your vehicle at the crime scene. It doesn't take 20/20 vision to bring you into focus as a suspect, Dr.
It's a knee slapper. Or in my case, a thigh slapper.
Oh my goodness gracious. This does look terribly bad. But I'm an innocent party in this guilty matter. I did not kill my good friend and colleague.
I don't believe you.
It does look terribly bad.
Please, listen. I'm new in this country. It takes much funds to start living in a new place. My colleague's daughter, she finds out in some devious fashion. She threatens to tell the good doctor unless I quit and run away. How could I consider this? I had agreed to marry the doctor's daughter. My family would be disgraced, would be devastated. So I drive to his house last night to bare my soul and to beg for forgiveness. The door I find open.
Starting soon.
No one answers my call. So I go inside. But it doesn't feel right in the air, something forbidding. Still, I go up the stairs to the bedroom. Then I saw him, my benefactor, my friend, dead. I knew at once I will be the suspect. I panic and flee in my vehicle fast.
Notice how he just called him his benefactor? Because you're stealing shit.
Do you not listen? Am I speaking to the ears of the deaf? I helped Mrs. Bandarit make a fire in her living room. I know her daughter. She never wanted to marry me, but her parents, they are delighted to make this traditional arrangement. It was Adya who objected. It is Adya to whom you should speak. Adya, she was angry with her father. Yesterday they had an argument at the office. I did not hear all that was said, but it did have to do with her mother, with something Dr. Bandarit did to or with Adya's mother.
Thanks for the information, but you'll need to remain our guest while we check out your story. No more last-minute trips out of town, Doctor. She's on her way to interrogation now.
I have nothing else to say to you.
Great, now what? Talk to the mother again? I think at this point we'd bring her ass in for questioning. If she has nothing to say to us, then we'll go to Brass's office and see what he has to say. Ah. Lots of shit. Okay.
I do not know of any conflict. Adarsh was quite willingly subservient to my husband. Prayat did seem distracted, and I would say tense, over the last few days. I would ask him what troubled him, and he would only say, work.
Evidence indicates Dr. Dewan was stealing.
Well, Visa had contacted him about some kind of fraud, but Adarsh? I certainly would remember that. This may explain why my beloved Prayat was so tense and distracted of late. Adarsh? No. My husband and I rarely entertain. I would remember.
He claims he helped start a fire in your living room fireplace and got his fingerprints on the poker that way.
It is just barely possible Adarsh visited my husband here sometime while I was away, but I so rarely leave the house. If he had stopped by for business or on a social call, I'd surely remember. That is a painful subject to me, and of no pertinence to this tragedy. Adia? Angry with Prayat? Such nonsense. She adored her father, and he her.
We have reason to believe Adia recently learned of your husband's negligence and the loss of your eyesight.
You speak of private personal matters that have no bearing on this tragedy. My daughter loved her father, and her father loved his daughter. The story begins and ends there, and I have nothing more to say.
Well, now what? And everything except something from in here. Let's come back to the lab. I think the only thing we haven't been able to process is this. We don't have any other samples, and there's no CSI samples.
Hey there. Want a hint?
Yes, I want a hint.
Glad to help. The hint is ready in your case file.
Wait, is the pool house available? Emma!
Elevator go up.
Go up.
Elevator go up. Elevator go up. Elevator go up.
Oh my god! I feel like such an idiot. There's blood and scratches. Ay, man. Where are the scratches at? Putting it to Microsoft. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me check the hints again. You're flipping it from yet. You're flipping it yet. Scratch impression from the pool house. Zoom to window.
I don't have any hint.
It's not letting me zoom to the window. Oh, come on. There it is. Jesus. Samples. Oh no, my candy! Ugh. You. Alright, comparison B. Big shocker!
It matches all right. Perfect place for someone to clean up after a little dip.
Vic's blood at the entrance of the pool house? That makes it part of the crime scene as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Now we get to go into the pool house.
Wow, what I would have given for a place like this back in my college days. Somebody's been staying here. A wife, maybe? Odd for such a devoted couple. We don't have permission for this. Yet.
We have a warrant for the pool house. What's the scope of the warrant? Oh, snap.
Blood spatter on this robe is consistent with its wearer delivering medium impact blows. like those that killed our victim, not somebody just stumbling innocently upon a bloody corpse.
I don't see a tear anywhere. To the lab! Doodly pip. Torn piece of fabric. And the robe is a match.
This fabric's definitely part of the robe.
The microsil from the scratches, and
this confirms the screwdriver was used to open the pool house window. Doesn't bear on our investigation, apparently.
And then blood on the robe. And dude's DNA.
That would be a big bingo. Assailant definitely wore this robe during the murder.
And now we have a questioning warrant for waifu. Traverses office.
Widow Banderit's been lying from the start, maybe covering up for her little girl. Let's get her in here.
Those itches.
We found a robe in your pool house covered in your husband's blood. Spatter found on the robe is consistent with someone at the scene when your husband was killed, not with contact with the body after the fact. Your daughter was at the crime scene, and we believe she may have worn your robe when she killed your husband.
She did no such thing. I did.
Confession.
I am not about to let you make the wrong assumptions and persecute, much less prosecute, my daughter. Aria has been through quite enough. Thank you. You've talked to people. Surely by now you know what a cold, controlling monster my husband was. And as his wife, I accepted this. But for my lovely daughter, life must be different. She was born here, left home to go to school. And yet, still he tries to control her, manipulating her into an occupation pleasing to him, forcing her to work for him. Adia seemed content with these choices, however pushed upon her they might have been. But when Prayat insisted, no, demanded Adia marry a man she did not love. A man with the same old-fashioned notions that would mean disrespect and a slavery of sorts for my precious girl. And then, when he threatened to separate Adia from myself, I had no choice but to stop him. What mother wouldn't? And so I killed him. I put him out of our misery. When I learned that that foul snake Adash was in your custody, I thought his karma had caught up with him. But when you begin to suspect my daughter, my innocent child, I must come forward. Jaya will be a small payment for a life of freedom for Adia.
Man, nothing like a confession to make a CSI's day. Even at night.
Hold up. Problem. Daughter's just confessed to the same murder Mommy did.
Yep.
Adia Bandarid is in the interview room. Talk to her.
Double confession. Time to find out who's telling the truth.
I just heard that my mother confessed. She's trying to take the blame from me. Surely you can see that she's sacrificing herself for me.
Still hazy. Why don't you clear it up?
I did it, obviously. I swear. I wore the robe, killed my father. You've gotten the picture, right? How horrible he was to her? She was chattel. That sexist, traditional nonsense was bad enough, but then his pride robbed her of her very eyesight. He was gonna separate Mother and me if I didn't marry that pathetic weasel. I couldn't stand for that, for any of it. I killed him. I killed him. I'd kill him again if I could. Arrest me. Let my poor sweet mother go.
Not that simple. Both you and Mom have motive and opportunity. But one of you is lying.
So you have two confessions. One murderer and one liar. What's your next step?
When in doubt, go back to the evidence. Only I'm not finding anything conclusive here. Both the mother and daughter have motive. Either one of them could have worn the robe. Both are linked to the victim's blood. I just can't find anything that points to either of them conclusively.
German philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer said, "Every man takes the limits of his own field of vision for the limits of the world." It's possible you're letting your own perspective blind you to the evidence.
Are you seeing something that we're not?
Not from here. Go back to the scene of the crime. Put yourself in the killer's place. And remember, even the best of us can miss important evidence sometimes.
Not what I wanted. There's still something we're missing here.
Hey there. Want a hint?
Yes, I do. Not yet.
Huh. I wonder if Gris ever gets tired of being right. If I were standing where the assailant did and struck the victim, then when the weapon came back, the blood cast off would fly right, because I'm right-handed. From this position, Spatter clearly swings to the left, hitting the wall, with no swings to the right. Our killer is left-handed. Now we just have to find evidence to determine whether the lefty is mother or daughter.
Is there anything here with her writing or anything on it?
Judging by the place settings, looks like one right-hander, one lefty. Mrs. Bandery did tell us that her daughter always invited her mother over for lunch, but there's no way to determine who sat where.
Sure there is. It's called fingerprints.
Based on the slants of the letters and the direction of the smudge marks, we can safely say that Mrs. Vanderreed is left-handed. Place settings in the daughter's kitchen indicate one is right-handed, the other left. Crossword handwriting says the mother was the definite lefty. We have our killer.
Hey, what's up? She's on her way to interrogation now.
We'll go to the daughter first. Just want to check all the evidence. Oops. Make sure everything has a check mark.
No, I won't. I told you. I explained it. Weren't you listening? I killed my father, and I'd do it again.
Maybe you would do it again if you had the chance. Only you didn't do it in the first place. Forensics tells us your father's killer was left-handed, like your mother. You're right-handed, meaning there's little chance you could have wielded that fireplace poker. Much as it may disappoint you, Adja, you're innocent. Your mother could no longer bear her controlling husband, so she grabbed the fireplace poker and for once took charge of her own life. And his. Then she went to your house and you helped her wash off before she hid the robe at the pool house.
All right. But before you go any further, stop and think. She didn't do this for herself. She did it to protect me. All those terrible years, she never once complained, never challenged that demon. My father was the monster here, my mother the victim. To be pitied, not tried for this necessary execution.
Is it? I mean, like, but oh my goodness.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Your daughter also confessed to the murder of your husband, but the evidence agrees with your version.
Of course it does. She is innocent, trying to protect me.
We know, Mrs. Bandery. Your daughter is right-handed, but Mr. Bandery was killed by a left-handed person, like yourself.
I owe you thanks. I know I said some cruel things to you before, and I am sure my daughter has done the same. But I thank you for finding the truth in this, and not allowing to stand the injustice of my daughter being blamed for my act. She should be free. She has been inside the prison my husband built for her long enough.
We did fine. Great, in fact. Nice having another sharp pair of eyes. Justice may be blind, but CSI's gotta see every detail. Check in with Gris for your evaluation.
Jesus.
All right, here's your evaluation.
What we got?
For evidence, you found everything there was to find.
Woohoo! We found
For
everything.
hints, you didn't need many at all.
Woohoo!
And at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion.
Woohoo!
Can't argue with that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade.
Woohoo!
And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
Woohoo! Now let's take a look and see how many bugs we missed. We're always missing at least one. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Don't know why that song's in my head. Do, 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 do. Straight up now, tell me, are you really gonna love me forever? See, we're missing one insect and 2 thoroughness points. Not bad. All right, I'm gonna take a break since we're halfway through. I'll be back. There's also an ad starting soon. Finally, you guys, we did it. Now just cross your fingers I don't freaking die.
Oh no!
Me and my big fucking mouth. We're a deekless channel here. Oh god, I'm never saying that again. Let's dance, bitches. I feel like a fucking ballerina or something, you know? Ooh, our HP is about to go up. Was March. Also the power of friendship. Oh, rainbows and puppies and unicorns and stickers and shit. Okay, unkempt sheep, yes. Sheep. It's like it's really bad. It's super. Look at that. It's just it's it's horrific. I'm usually getting off just about now, or excuse Just have to girth him up, you know. This is horrible. Oh man, you're going places with girth like that. I want to come along for the ride. I dropped my controller. Oh my god! I'm gonna be a great uncle again! Watching over all of Prism Island like some sort of stalker creeper. I think he's happy with it. I can feel him. I'm a horrible human being and should be canceled right away. My fucking god, you guys, we did it! Out of balls. Don't you hate it when you're ballless? But she's probably ready to cut glass with them nipples. I'll tell you. Just looking at how cold that room is, my nipples got hard. Why'd I say that? What the hell? You can eat a dick, but a dick can't eat you. I just realized that wasn't on here. Weird. So, what do we do once we're out in the open? Hot leg it to me ship and keep our thumbs crossed we don't get caught? No, Captain, no. If we want to make it out of here like my goo friend Gottfried, we'll need to dig our way to freedom. Opening the door is just the first. Haven't we met somewhere before? Oh boy, not that I remember, but... Wait, is it possible that you're our fourth hero? Funny you should say that. I just found this interesting bit in the Light Prognosticus. He just found it. The seventh lost pure heart will draw together two men. I like this story. And not exactly in the corner. Fudge, duck, son of a biscuit eating basset hound! Someone clip that. A little bit, yeah. You probably don't remember, but you got me out of a tight spot by the school stairs. Ah, that's the kind of shopping you're doing. Got it. What is this, the 2000s? All right, I'm in. That was way too much Solid Snake. Not enough jizz. Solid Snake, jizz, get it? We did it. Hi, it's me, Cassiopeia. I see you've dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Star's fire crew. The shitter squad. Did I just call it the shitter squad?
End of chapter. Men of true great witness live only. What fucking shit fuck is this?
Make for that mansion!
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
You're all going to die down here.
August is looking pretty evil, you guys. Anyway, sorry for how long that took. I had a little bit of a issue to take care of, so my apologies. Shall we? Danny.
Cuckoos. They're gonna
Speaking of Resident Evil.
gang you up on Jesse. Oh, I don't remember them.
All the residents are evil.
She's all spread eagle right now. Not the cow, Jesse.
Doesn't it give meat or something?
That's village. Jesse, you're killing all the barnyard animals.
I mean,
The cow goes moo. Oh wait, the cow said dead. Never mind. The cow goes. The cow goes death drop.
the cow goes death drop. Oh my god. That's okay. Something similar, sort of. So I've been playing Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, and it's hella funny when your cursor's on something in your inventory that you can eat, and you walk up to a cow to milk it. You have the option to eat or to milk.
Moo with me.
Perfect, Rose. And what's really hilarious to me for that is like, am I eating the cow? Like, can I butcher my cow? All right, you guys, we're on the final case of CSI Hard Evidence, the Peacemaker. This time, I believe we have Grissom as our partner. Let's hop on into it. Load. You've been lurking? I know you've been lurking.
I'm pleased with your progress, but I think it's time we worked a case together, don't you? We've got a Wild West shootout this time, right out of the OK Corral, but there's nothing okay about murder.
I'm so happy that you guys found the place. Be nice if we could see the bugs that we've collected for him. Just that's not what I wanted. Oof. Go to the crime scene. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. I wonder if I could find a green screen.
This Old West Tourist Museum is only the latest attraction to play off Vegas's outlaw heritage. But our Vic, over behind the cash register, is an all-too-realistic exhibit of modern-day violence in Vegas. Suspect gave himself up to the first officer on the scene, who found 2 9mm handguns on the floor.
Wait, so if we have our
Crime
suspect...
apparently happened just after closing.
I think
no
so.
witnesses that we know of.
Look, there's another visa. Alright, I guess we gotta talk to this douche waffle first. It looks like the kid with the eyebrows. Or the actor, I mean.
Keith Wilde, and that's little Ed over on the floor, since he can't tell you. I've been read my rights, case you're wondering.
Gil Grissom, Crime Lab. Tell us what happened. Take your time.
I don't need
Stabbed
time.
the
It
pregnant
went down
lady.
fast. Closing time, nobody
shit,
around.
who did?
I brought my 2 9mm along and popped them. Bang, bang. I shot him down.
I don't remember. I should remember. I think it was the wife.
Because he needed shooting. Has for a long, long time. And like any good customer in a shop like this, I'm ready to pay.
Let me see. Yeah, it was the wife of the rich guy. Took me a minute to remember. Had to look it up, you know, whatever.
Cool. Go for it. Good. Take it.
I feel like I knew it was her from the
Put the
get-go.
suspect in the cruiser for now.
Sure thing.
There's something not quite right here.
A shop makes for a messy crime scene. Countless customer prints to deal with. So first, we'll concentrate on what's definitely shooting related, such as bullets and shell casing. Just a kid. No more than 20, I'd say. Hit twice, chest and shoulder. Driver's license shows he's barely old enough to drive. 18. Check out the...
Don't we gotta get his DNA? Okay, instead of getting it straight from his body, we'll get it from the floor. That's fine. There's no contaminants there.
Single-action Army pistol. The so-called peacemaker of the Old West. Dates to 1873.
The fingerprint?
38. Loaded. Sniff test says it was fired. 2 rounds gone. Risky, using modern ammo with an old weapon. Barrel could snap, among other things.
Ooh. Okay.
Standard 38 special. Cocked, chamber open, and no ammo. Hammer stuck?
Hmm. I think Mom, don't you have a 38 special? If you're still here.
Whether the Old West or modern Vegas, when you hear the word shootout, that means one thing. Bullets. Lots of them. What have you got there? If you catch it for me, I can use it in my collection.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Different kind of slug. Something off.
Peacemaker on display is missing. And this one claims a link to Wyatt Earp himself, a collector's dream.
Oh, wonderful.
Floor-lodged bullet like this in a gunfight may mean an accidental discharge.
So is that how it started then? It was an accidental discharge and then all hell broke loose? He wasn't casually dressed. Hey, Bobo, what's up? How is you doing? We haven't gotten all the evidence yet, so... I feel like I might be missing something. Get that Pokemans, Danny. Got the shit from his nails. Nothing on his shoes or his pant leg. Got the 2 bullets. Got the gun from down here. Nothing. Something that's going to be here later. Of course, it was Colonel Mustard with the revolver after getting dysentery from his ride out west. I was trying to merge 2 things, didn't quite work. I'll just be over here in my corner. All right, I don't... I don't see anything, so let's go to the mobile lab. This might give us some stuff to look for inside some more. Left him for a new super team. Wow. Comparison A. Let's start with the pink fibers. See if we have any samples. And we do. Search result A is not a match. B is a match.
Spandex
So this
thread.
is
Fairly common, particularly in Vegas.
spandex. Okay, wonderful. Bullet found in wall. Bullet found near postcards.
It matches, but you're matching an unknown against an unknown, so we don't know anything. Always try to match to known samples.
Okay, what we know is that they came from the same fucking gun, asswipe. Look, I'm gonna match it to another unknown just to fucking piss you off. I'm not gonna match it. Right then. No samples found. No samples found. No samples found. All right, I'm obviously missing something. The guns. Nothing.
We have a two-gun suspect and a Vic with one weapon who perhaps snagged another. It's like a reenactment of a high noon showdown, except all too real.
Fingerprint. Still looking for more shit here, though.
Cash left in the drawer may take robbery out of the equation, particularly considering the value of the guns on display here, also left behind.
Still looking for more. Thank you, Rose, for the Rickroll. We've got an ad starting soon, just so y'all know. still more. What's this over here? Aha! Still more. There's almost no way for that bullet to hit right there with this table being. Something is not right. All right, let's go to the mobile lab again. Oh. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. It's his DNA. It's
Okay.
blood.
Keith left his blood at the scene, but if he was wounded, I missed it.
Water is essential for human life. Shocking,
Sure
I know.
is, Ma. Uh-oh.
Now that's a stretch.
How did it become disconnected to begin with? Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, first we stretched. Whoops. All right, he was the one holding the gun. There's still something we're missing.
Try to match these to known samples.
Screw you, at least they match. Uh-oh. 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 Stop it.
Hello, looking for a hint? I might be able to help you, but I'll have to consider it in my final evaluation.
Yes, I know.
I've updated your case file with a hint.
All right, let's see here. Keith's DNA, photo of the crime scene. First, second, 9mm from the crime scene. Fingerprints from first and second. So there is one on each gun. Okay, so we're missing that. Photo of the victim, swab of the blood. Single action army pistol, pink fibers, 38 special, 6 bullets behind sales rack, in the cash register, in the floor, in the wall near the postcards, in the windowsill. Blood on floor near shirt rack. So all I'm missing now is the... I swear I went over the first pistol. Did not see. Because it looks the same as the metal. Love disc. All right, so he handled both guns.
These guns were in Keith's hands, all right. All right, let's head back to the lab and work our findings.
I'll take the suspect back to the station. Talk to Brass when you're ready to question him.
Finally. That just grinds my gears. All right, let's see what we got here. Really just the guns.
$15-round chamber. 3 bullets missing from the mag. Serial number says this pistol wasn't registered, but Nevada law doesn't require it. Time for another test round.
We're gonna have to watch this 4 times.
12 left in the mag, 3 bullets spent. Let's get around from ballistics.
Oh, I can skip it.
Gun was jammed, as I thought. Ran the serial number, and it's registered to the gift shop owner. We need to fire off a test round. Remember what I said about the dangers of new ammo and old guns? Well, this peacemaker wasn't Wyatt Earp's. The serial number indicates a late 20th century replica. Should handle modern cartridges just fine. So our Vic's regular gun jammed, and he grabbed a gun from the display case to return fire.
Sounds about right. All right, now that we have our knowns, let's do it. It's not from that gun. It is from that gun.
This is from the second 9mm.
This one is as well.
This is from the second 9mm.
Damn it. Do this one. No. Huh. That's not what I wanted. Ay, ay, ay.
Our Vic fired this bullet. .38 caliber, fired by our Vic.
Still have these two. Matched.
This was fired from the first 9mm.
All right.
This was fired from the first 9mm.
So the 38 special never fired. I don't think we have anything else. I am not ready to question anybody yet. I need to go to the morgue first. My bad.
Sure, I'll send a team right out. Gunshot wound to the chest severed the left ventricle and stopped the heart immediately. Victim was also shot in the right shoulder. Small amount of bleeding suggests the shots were fired one after another, within seconds. Of course, here's your 10 card. I did, and it didn't fragment on impact. I don't need it any further. You'll want it as evidence. This one wasn't the COD, but you'll want it as evidence all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Both shots were to the front of the body. One from the left, one from the right. Indicates our shooter may have been on the move, possibly seeking cover, or even more likely, a better angle to facilitate firing the fatal shot. Lividity and rigidity tests indicate the Vic was shot at 9 p.m., right around closing time. Oh, other than being dead, our victim is in top condition. Tox screen did turn up marijuana traces in the blood, but the Vic hadn't been high in at least 24 hours. Tox screen also indicated antibiotics, possibly for the infection on what I take to be a recently added nipple ring. Such infections are common and are a big reason why I haven't joined in on the craze.
Doc. You only got the one done.
I've got nothing new.
All right. Go back to the lab, match the bullets.
Hey, interested in doing a laser analysis of bullets fired at the crime scene? Me too. But first I want to make sure we've processed all the bullets and guns we can find. I count 8 bullets total, including the ones from Robbins.
Do a laser analysis. One of my favorite parts. Alright. The victim's chest. Second 9mm. Yep. No! Oh my goodness. First 9mm. But the shoulder was the first
we
one.
We confirmed 2 body shots from 2 different 9mm. Our shooter says he clipped the Vic in the shoulder, then moved to a new position quickly to deliver the fatal chest wound. I'd like to see for myself. You successfully processed all of the crime scene bullets. Laser configuration should give us a coherent picture of the shootout. Let's go.
Oh, really? Cool.
If you point out each of the bullet holes, I'll turn on the lasers. I've got 8 lasers ready. 2 for the Peacemaker, 3 each for the other 2 guns.
Oh, you gotta be. That's stupid.
Nine millimeter number 2 fired 3 times. Wall, photo, and the fatal shot. Nine millimeter number 1 fired 3 shots. Floor, register, and our Vic's shoulder.
Something's not right.
The replica Peacemaker fired these bullets. The shots seemed to go through the furniture. Could it have been moved?
Yes.
Excellent work. 2 trajectories originate from behind the register, most likely the Vic's shots. Except for the bullet in the floor, the rest were fired toward his position at the register. 2 trajectories pass directly through the glass case, angles consistent with the 2 shots in the body. We need to analyze the glass in the case. Shots
Yay.
passing through the glass were fired quite a distance from each other. A lot of ground to cover, and you don't get a much better angle. Why would he have moved? Besides which, 3 shots were fired from each location, suggesting the shooter was not on the move.
Visa logo. Hmm. Guess we go back to the lab, put the glass together, but fuck, what about the... Ugh. Meet this, I'm like, hello? Obviously the ship blocking the trajectory, so we need to find out where it was. This obviously needs to be... Now that's weird.
2 holes in the glass. The oblique hole has longer spread in its cracks, meaning it was fired first. That bullet went into our victim's heart, which would have dropped him immediately. Our circular bullet hole, fired second, wound up in his shoulder. But in the time it takes to move across the room and snap off that second shot, our Vic would already have dropped. Plus, if the shooter got him through the heart, why would he move to shoot him in the shoulder afterward? Even in the heat of battle, that makes no sense. Only way these angles could match the angles of the body is if both shots were fired simultaneously, or almost so. We're looking at 2 shooters. Our lone gunman was not alone.
Gil, I have a rundown on the family background of both victim and confessed shooter. You're gonna love this.
I'm almost sure I won't.
Dead Ed's father is Eddie Tillis, the producer of The Bullet Train. Ring a bell? An oldie but goodie from a few cases back? And Killer Keith is none other than the son of Jill Wilde, Bullet Train's ex-lead singer.
Oh shit.
And now it goes from odd to weird. Maybe you can solve this puzzle. What looks like Keith, sounds like Keith, has the same DNA as Keith, and isn't Keith. Who has his own private set of fingerprints, by the way.
Well, I'm going to rule out a clone. Identical twin brother?
Close, but one twin short. You know Vegas, Gil. Often takes trips to win and hold 'em.
Keith's an identical triplet? This is a celebrity family. Why didn't we know about this?
You knew. Jill's family managed to keep a very private life, and after all, we're talking fringe celebrities. Jill's not exactly top of the charts these days. We do understand the brothers live together, but we haven't snagged the triplets' address yet. About now, Jill should be finishing a show at the casino. Why don't I run over there?
Well, damn. I think I want to talk to Douche Waffle first.
Just a packet of gum, oh, and 6 shell casings.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think we can stretch a point, even if all we have is a guy at the scene with 2 smoking guns who confesses.
Well, we'll see what happens. Do some lurky checking. Okay.
No, I wasn't. Honestly, I don't remember. It went down fast, really fast. They're legal, bought them after my 18th birthday, and took classes at a local firing range. But if you're looking for something to arrest me on, I guess you got me cold on carrying concealed weapons. I wasn't exactly counting, and when I try to think back, man, it's a blur. I can tell you I didn't exhaust the mags, though I know 2 slugs finished the job. Cartridges were full at 15 at the go point, so you do the math. I told you right after closing, little after 9 p.m. I knew that jerk was working there and closed up on Monday nights. Door was open, let in some cool evening air, right? Little Ed needed cooling. Well, when the Citizen of the Year award gets handed out, you'll know right where to find me, won't you? Anyway, I'm 18. I'll be out on the streets being a good citizen again before you know it.
You mind if we
That's
hold
not how
off
that
putting
works.
you in for that award till we find out the truth here?
Why not? Ever see those Hong Kong movies where the guy slides down a banister shooting two-handed? Or like those two-gun kids in the old cowboy movies? Hey, stuff happens. Guns jam. Ask Little Ed. Oh, sorry. Guess you can't. Look, if I do something, I like to do it upright, okay? Not as much fuss reloading with a pair of pistols, get it? Souvenirs. It's a souvenir shop, right?
Or maybe you were just picking up after yourself and got caught in the act.
So I'm tidy. What do you want from me anyway? I'm 18, ready to do the time, and I've copped to the damn thing. What? Well, it's wrong, or you guys screwed up the lab work or something. What's the deal with you people?
And
I
that's
admitted to
starting
this
soon?
on my own.
You say one thing, the evidence says something else. And the evidence never lies.
You need to cooperate, son. And if you think being 18 is gonna buy you leniency, you're just another guy in Vegas bucking long odds.
Look, my prints are on the guns. I had the guns in my possession. I admit shooting the son of a bitch. What more do you want out of me?
The truth?
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder. I shot him in the shoulder. And I ran over and shot him in his damn heart.
Wrong. Window glass indicates the heart hit came first, which means you'd have moved in the opposite direction and managed to shoot again before he fell. Try again.
Maybe the evidence doesn't lie, but you're not listening to it right. I stand by my confession.
Right?
So what? They were nowhere around that place. And hell, even if they had been, I still shot the guy. God, come on. What, do you think we go out together in identical outfits and pick up our spoons and forks at the same frickin' time? We are three brothers of age with our own individual lives and identities. You don't appreciate the facts when I give them to you. You're the big detectives. Figure this one out yourselves.
Oh, snap! I think we will, thank you. Let's go to the casino and talk to Jill. Spock in there be like, hey bitch, remember me? How's the coke habit going? Oh look, you're in the same dress as last time.
Ed Jr.? Dead? How terrible. And you think two of my boys were involved in the shooting? I mean, something's horribly wrong. My boys are good boys. Not perfect, maybe, but Keith is a wonderful son. You say he's confessed? Kill Ed Jr.? My God, this is a nightmare. There must be some kind of mistake. You must not be reading the evidence the right way.
There's no mistake about at least two of your sons being involved, Jill. And I assure you, we're careful readers where the evidence is concerned.
Anthony and Billy have both been in the kind of innocent jams that every boy gets into. But Keith is good as gold. Those boys are the joy of my life. Anthony, Billy, Keith. Anthony's got an impulsive streak, sure, and Billy's in the middle going with the flow, whereas Keith, he's the peacemaker. He keeps my other sons out of hot water. Any of them murderers? Oh, it's absurd. It's simply unthinkable.
Mr. Mister?
Not that much. Decent drummer, you know, real laid back. Lots of drummers are wild behind their kit and then zone out off stage. Of course, his father, Eddie, we have history because of the band, Bullet Train. Ever since I left back in the 80s, the Tillises and the Wild's been like, you know, the Hatfields and McCoys of rock and roll. Not that I remember Ed Jr. buying into that particularly. Nothing happened. My boys wouldn't do this awful thing to Ed Jr. Of course, they've been pretty stressed out, losing their father in that horrible electrocution. Then the responsibility of inheriting their dad's rights in the band. See, ever since the reading of the will, that greedy bastard Eddie's been trying to weasel the rights away from him. Legal maneuvers, and not so legal maneuvers. All I can figure is, maybe Ed Jr. got himself in the middle of all that. I mean, it's true, my boys never, you know, really got along with him. But I can't picture them being involved in this terrible thing. And if by some bizarre happenstance they are, Retaliation against Papa Eddie through son Ed is all I can figure. Ed Jr., though, was class. Eddie, you can forget the C and the L.
Thank you, Miss Wilde. Rest assured, if your boys are innocent, we'll do everything we can to clear them. Our only goal here is justice.
They share an apartment, but keep an unlisted phone number, hiding from the limelight. As the offsprings of somebody as famous as me, well, it's a burden, you know? It's, not that far from the gift shop where Ed Jr. worked, come to think of it. Maybe a quarter of a mile. You want the address? Here you go.
What do we got? Corvus Squire. Let's go see good old Eddie. This mother.
Yeah, well, thanks. He was a good kid. Such a good kid. I can't believe, even begin to believe it. He had his own band, you know? Ed was the drummer, and a damn good one, too. So much talent. Such a loss. Such a loss.
We have a confession from the youngest Wild boy, but he claims to have acted alone, and evidence indicates a second assailant.
Those goddamn kids of Jill's should have known. You need to look at that no-good punk Anthony. But they're all punks, spoiled trash. Talk to their mother. Even she'll admit any one of those bad seeds could have done this awful thing.
Actually, no, she did not admit that.
Where? You're not making a suspect out of me, are you? You think I'd kill my own son?
We're just trying to cover the bases. Investigations are in part a process of elimination.
Well, mark me off your damn list right now. I was out on a date last night. I went out to dinner. Call the broad if you want.
Oh, you called her abroad. I don't think you're gonna get a second date.
No, I can think of 100. I've had issues with Jill for a lot of years, and her sons and my son were oil and water from birth. From childhood, those three would gang up on Ed Jr., but God help them the times they had got any of them one-on-one. See, it's a matter of parental choice. I chose to raise my son right. She chose to spoil her three evil brats. I don't have anything else for you.
Just looking for a bug. All I did was press a button. I don't have a cow, man. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, didn't know Wolfie was on.
Anthony Wilde, Billy Wilde, Gil Grissom, Vegas Crime Lab.
Crime lab, huh? Cool. Well, you won't find any test tubes here, but mi casa is su casa. I'm Anthony. This is my brother Billy. He's the one with the beanie.
And look at his stance. Strip said Mikasa is Sukasa.
I suppose you want to talk about Keith. He hasn't been around since last night, and we were both worried because he took his guns with him. Like I said, last night, 8:30 maybe, right after dinner. Flew out of here hotter than hell. I asked him what was up his tailpipe, and he just said he was gonna take care of business. Hey, he's okay, right? Yeah, he didn't get hurt or anything, did he?
Eddie's son isn't so lucky. He's been shot, fatally shot. And your brother says he shot him.
Keith shooting little Ed? Man, that's way off the hook. Whoa, something must have really set him off. 'Cause he's the wild who's not that wild. Well, a little while after Keith left, Billy and me, we kind of freaked out, you know? I mean, Keith flies out of here with 2 guns stuck in his damn pants. What's that all about? So we went out and checked his haunts, like the video arcade and a burger joint. Nothing. So we finally blew it off and headed back to the crib.
Did you stop by the Old West Tourist Museum, where the victim worked a few blocks from here?
No, why would Keith go see Little Ed? We weren't tight or anything. Little Ed and us Wild brothers. In fact, Billy and me, we headed off the opposite way. Why, is that where it went down? Only thing I can think of, and it isn't any kind of murder motive, but a couple days back, Keith came in and caught Little Ed in our apartment, fiddling with our laptop case. Like I said, we weren't exactly tight, and Keith ran after his ass. Little Ed scooted, left the laptop behind, but Keith lost him. Just all the legal documents and stuff about our rights to Dad's old band. Like I said, mi casa, su casa. Our prince, your prince. We only want this thing cleared up and Keith back home with us. Go for it. Anything to help get our brother out of this jam. But stick to the living room. Bedroom's kind of a mess. Maybe later. For now, stay out. What did my brother say? 8:30? Yeah, about 8:30, I guess.
They need to be questioned separate.
Sure. I guess that'd be okay.
Oh look, it's this bitch.
Here's a fabulous flashback. Kathy, the lead singer wannabe. Think the Trips were fans?
I love that we're collecting the bra. Y'all got bugs. Multiple bugs, dudes.
I don't know anything about it, except that it ain't mine. Oh, hell, that's not evidence of anything except us tying one on, or in this case, off. Some chick was doing an impromptu Girls Gone Wild at this bar. Traded her a beer for the doodad. Hey, I wasn't looking at her face, but you want to arrange a topless lineup? We're there.
Boobs. Stupid.
That's all I have to say right now. I don't have anything to say to any of you.
Oh. Why are you getting so feisty? So we've got the bra and the fingerprint. Okay. Let's go for the fingerprint first. From the laptop. Match. So confirms the story.
So our Vic may have been in the Trip's crib when he touched this. Broke in to steal the laptop, got caught, but skipped. Then two of the brothers confronted him at work, bringing their own guns to exhibit.
Oh, I know what we need to compare it to.
Pink fibers from our Vic's fingernails matches this bra.
That's a stretch.
Links Anthony and
Water is
Billy
essential
to
for
the
human
crime
life. Shocking, I know.
I don't have any at the moment. Honey? Not yet? Okay. I'll get some water. I think Jason's just about getting ready for bed, so maybe he can hand me a bottle. Honey?
We confirmed he was out on a date, but he probably won't get another night out with the young woman who says Eddie did nothing but bitch about his ex-wife.
He works at 4 in the morning. So yes, he does.
Already have. Anthony and Billy weren't seen by anybody at that arcade or the burger joint. Direct link to the crime scene, and we're in the market for a second shooter. Let's see if their stories are identical, maybe so identical we can trip up the Trips.
Hey, why are they together? We need them to be separate. Honey, can you grab me one of my body armors, please? He came down and ate, and then he probably went to the bed.
If I tell you what I know, you have to promise to let Keith off. This was strictly self-defense. I swear to you.
Thank you.
Keith stays put, and so do you and Billy, until we know exactly what went down at that shop.
Okay, all right, straight skinny, no fooling. Keith grabs the guns at our crib, says he's gonna have a little friendly talk with Little Ed at the shop. We tried to talk him out of it, but he wasn't buying, and it's like only a couple blocks away. So we get there maybe 9 p.m. Yeah, so anyway, we get there, and Keith and Little Ed are in each other's faces, you know? Little Ed dangling that pink bra at Keith, yanking his chain about how he, Ed Jr., could get any piece of tail in town, whereas we are 3-time losers. So I go over there, you know, and just grab that thing away from him, the bra. And then, way over the top, man, Little Ed, he yanks a gun from someplace, and you know, he just starts blasting away for no frickin' reason. And Little Ed yells at us to get our asses out, you know? And Keith, he scrambles for cover over by the door. We're outside in like a heartbeat, booking it back home, only we hear shots. But we just keep booking. I mean, come on, really, it was self-defense. Keith didn't go in that place wanting to kill Little Ed, or anybody. Maybe scare him a little after he broke in our place, right? And Little Ed pulls a freaking gun? I mean, what was the guy on, anyway? And hey, what else should Keith do but defend his own ass?
Not exactly a band of brothers.
Look, all 3 of us know our way around the iron. We all had small arms training. We all can take care of ourselves in a jam. And Keith was the one with the guns, right? How much use is an unarmed fool in a firefight?
Got a wound.
Nah, Little Ed was closing. Just him and us 3.
Evidence tells us 2 shooters in addition to Ed Jr. Ed's wounds indicate just one of you, Keith or anybody, couldn't have done the deed alone. Maybe you 3 musketeers did an all for one and one for all and stayed and helped Keith finish up.
No, you heard what we said, Billy and me. That was straight, come on. Yeah, we didn't even have the guns. We were lucky to get out with our asses in one piece.
Whoops.
Scab?
Yep.
Huh? Guess there is. Don't know where I got it. Guy my age knocks around, you know?
Maybe this'll knock
Come
your
on,
memory
come on,
loose.
up. Come
As
on, Mr.
triplets, the
Mister.
blood left at the scene matches all of you. Yet you, Billy, have the only visible cut.
Bill, remember when we were playing basketball with those guys over at the schoolyard? You got that there. Yeah. I must have got cut or scraped playing ball, you know, throwing the old elbow. Not at that shop. Hell no, not there.
Amber.
If Ed Jr. had a reason to break into your apartment and try to steal that laptop, we need to know what was on it.
Hey, no problem. We'll give you the key to the laptop case and you can knock
Elevator
yourself
go down
out.
the hall.
Oh. Such a good boy. That's right. Show your tail and your bottom. Grandma says hi. Rose says hi.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Such a good boy.
If you're innocent in this, time is running out. You're looking at murder charges if you don't come clean.
I came clean with you people a long time ago. You wouldn't know the truth if it bit you on the butt. I got nothing else for you people.
Pretty boy. Pretty boy. He's so pretty.
Ms. Cantanta is still a guest of ours, in jail awaiting trial. I know just where to find her.
I was wondering when I get to hang with my crime lab homies again. Finally figure out I'm not guilty? Drop by to spring me?
Not exactly. We're looking into another matter, and if you cooperate, we'll let your judge know.
About as well as you know 3 Chucky dolls on the shelf of a novelty shop. Something whacked about that terrible trio.
Ever party with them, or go on a date with any, or all of them?
Yeah, right. That's my idea of a big night out. Party with 3 identical weirdos. I'm not exactly a virgin, and maybe those three getting laid would make them less a freak show, but I'd rather spend another night in lockup with my new best friend, Darnella.
Good to know you have standards.
He's still there. See his back. Hey.
Ed, tell
Good
us.
boy.
Well, one of him sure beats 3 wild ones. I mean, he knows how to make a girl hear music, and I'm not talking download. Only hooked up a couple times. But if you're offering a conjugal visit? No, not my size. I'm up a cup. Why? What's this about? Auditioning for the Jailhouse Follies?
Ed Jr.'s dead, shot and killed, and 2 of the trips we think are implicated.
Ed? Oh, hell. Damn! That is a waste and a half. He was worth all 3 of those identical creeplets.
Keeps going after my hand. Oh, Mr. Oh, you Mr. Huh? Come back up to the camera. Don't you bite me. Still can't go into the bedroom. Still don't have a warrant. Where's your hand? Oh, he just wanted to be petted.
Documents encrypted. Someone didn't want anybody seeing this material.
Okie dokie. Let's see what kind of shit's on their laptop other than porn.
As a wise man said, show business is high school with money. With millions
Last warning, those are my
Eddie
rights.
sends a childish hate mail to the Trips, who threaten to go public with the police, which in turn justifies Eddie sending his son to snag the evidence on that laptop.
Interesting. Why the eye roll?
He threatened the triplets, and with huge financial gains at stake, he could have been using his son to get back at them. I'll call the judge.
Excellent.
Letter? I don't write letters. Next.
Email, then. You remember? The one threatening to bury the triplets?
Oh, that. Ah, that was nothing. Just talk. Hype.
Hateful hyperbole in an email, plus your son breaking and entering, adds up to you putting him on a collision course with those unstable triplets. Were you that desperate for those rights, to risk your own son's safety?
Those triplets are trash, but how was I to know they were dangerous? Sure, I want the rights to Bullet Train. I worked my ass off for those idiots. For how many years? I was negotiating a better share from their father, Ray, before the train derailed in that electrocution, leaving me to lose my share to some lousy punk brats? Hell no, I don't think so. You bet I sent my son to delete those damn files. Was it a bad idea? Yes. Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, you get Parent of the Year there.
What are you implying?
Your computer sabotage mission didn't succeed, so maybe you kept your email word and convinced Ed to lure the triplets into a gunfight. And he ended up dying for your dreams.
Thank you for
You're not
what?
making sense. What good would having my son kill those triplets do, even in self-defense? Who would inherit? Their mother, right? And then I'd have to deal with her after my kid killed her kids. Wake up and smell the psychosis, Captain Brass. Yeah, Ed broke in for me. Yes, he hated those punks. But my son was not one to look for trouble. And gunplay? Not in his nature. Not in his sweet nature. They confronted him at work, remember? I was stupid involving Eddie Jr. You bet I was. But if you want to blame
I never said you were parent of the year, but okay. I said he wasn't going to win parent of the year.
I don't have anything else for you.
They're on their way to interrogation now.
Nope, we got an ad running, apparently. Sorry.
So you know what a coward he was, making his son fight his battles. What part of self-defense don't you understand? Eddie Tillis, man, he heaped the hate on our family since forever. And our dad had to deal with that bile. Plus, he was the hack manager who bilked Bullet Train. Sure, we never got along with Little Ed, but it never went over the line till this damn break-in. Then, all bets were off.
Threatening email, a break-in. That's what took it to the next level?
More a kind of reality check. I mean, Mom, she's past it. She's been running on fumes for years. And with Dad dead, what's left for the Wilds but those Bullet Train rights he left us? With them, we had a shot at some kind of life. Without them, where the hell would we be?
A family feud, and I don't mean a game show. Son from one side murdered. A son from the other side takes the blame, but his story doesn't wash. Two more sons from side two finally cop to being at the scene, but their stories skip around like a needle on scratch vinyl.
Laser trajectories proved 2 shooters. Cut on Billy's arm could be the source of blood, placing him at the scene with a gun. Suggestive, but not enough.
Wait, let's back up. We're fixated on the sameness of our trips. Let's stop and assess their differences. Clothes, shoes, fingerprints, hair gel.
Good, Kath. So we head back to the crime scene, re-examine the points from which guns were fired. We need to prove which 2 triplets are our shooters.
Okie dokie!
Laser trajectories reveal the shooters were crouching near these tables. Yet there's no real cover here. Wouldn't they be crouching behind something?
Yes, so maybe the tables have turned. Literally. Using the tables and racks as cover.
And then, after the shooting stops, somebody tidies up. Uprights the tables, puts them back in place before we get there. So let's turn the tables again.
And now... shit reaches the bullet holes. Would you look at that? And a fingerprint. Dun, dun, dun.
Unusual place for prints. You'd have to be squatting using a hand for balance. Could shoot over your cover from this position. Straight shot at the glass case. Took a lot of force to make this scratch, whatever created it. Worth looking into. The person crouching here behind the table fired the fatal round.
We're still not. Ah, I see it.
This must have been uncovered when we moved the table. Broken zipper, maybe? I don't remember seeing anything in this shop with zippers on it.
It's a broken zipper. Hi, Dad. Get it all. Got it all. The fingerprint's going to give us access to their bedroom. Not a match. It is a match for Billy. So the broken...
Billy's fingerprints on the rack's underside put him behind it, crouching.
The broken zipper thing is my dad's CB name was Broken Zipper.
This zipper caused the scratch. Could have broken off as someone leaned against the table.
Now that we know what we're looking for, yes, you can search for clothes at the Wilds' apartment and any evidence relating to motive that can be found.
Close, I feel it. There's one roller coaster I will never ride. It's too high up.
Three guns, one per trip. But only two guns made the trip to the gift shop. Was one brother not as wild as the other two?
Not seeing any prints.
The zipper on these pants is broken. Keith had pants on when we found him, so they probably aren't his. If one trip had broken his zipper, he'd have likely changed his pants at home.
We about to find out who.
Looks like some pictures were taken on this phone. Let's get enlargements at the lab.
Jesus.
Prince here probably.
Wait, I know what to do first. Alright, we got everything. Alright.
Hello. Look.
No, I'm not looking for a hand. I was trying to access the microscopes.
Zipper from these pants broke off in the spot the fatal shot was fired from.
Oh, let's see the video image enhance first.
Well,
oh
just found out what girl this bra belongs to. The triplets caught their enemy in the act with Mom and suffered identical shock. Photo was taken earlier, day of the crime. The mother of all motives.
Damn! Mama's a cougar! I'm thinking Anthony. And Cha-Chow. Keith wasn't even there.
Print and phone book confirm we have Anthony's phone from his pants pocket. So Anthony wore the pants in question, making the scratches behind the table. Another confirmed shooter.
That's just, I forgot about that shit. So he wasn't straight up going, I can get any girl I want. He was like, that's why I fucked your mom.
You linked the two brothers to the shooting positions. That's on target enough for the crankiest judge.
We can place both of you at the origin points of the gunshots. Billy, you did indeed shoot the shoulder, while Anthony, you delivered the fatal shot to the heart. Thanks to the photo on your phone, Anthony, we know you stopped by your mother's house and got a shock to rival the electrocution of Bullet Train. Your mom and your worst enemy doing the mystery dance.
Listen, it looks bad, I get that. I do. But you gotta hold up here. This is really just an accident. We weren't trying to kill anybody. We wanted to put the fear of God into little Ed. I mean, the bastard was banging our mother. I mean, that's sick. It had to stop. We just wanted to teach that creep a lesson. Scare his ass, but good. Make sure he never went near our mom again. Keith, he tried to stop us, but Billy and me, we just went off. Mission from God kind of thing, you know? So Keith agreed to do the talking. Then at the shop, little Ed was waving Mom's bra like a red frickin' flag. I snatched it away and my gun went off into the floor. Total accident. But that shot echoed like thunder in that little shop and we went running for cover. We both yelled at little Ed to drop his gun. I mean, why didn't he? He was outnumbered. Instead, he crouched below the glass case, but with all the glare, we couldn't see so good. I told Billy, with all that glass, we should shoot it out to see better and stuff. We were squeezing our triggers and then, damn it, little Ed sits up. Why? I'll never know. And puts himself right in our sights. Hitting him was a fluke, an accident. We were booking it out of there, but Keith stopped us, made us give him our guns. Said he'd clean up after us, prop up tables, wipe off guns. Never said what he was up to, but we knew. He was gonna do what he's done so often. Cover up for his stupid brothers. There wasn't any time to think. Keith, he always shouldered the blame, and it was just how we did things. Later, the stakes occurred to us, of course, but Keith seemed to know what he was doing, creating confusion like. I mean, with the three of us sharing DNA and stuff, how could you guys ever really figure out what went down in that place?
Figuring out the truth is just how we do things.
Oh, Kerr.
I never meant for them to find out about Ed Jr. and me. You can't blame them for this. Blame me if you have to. This was like, you know, temporary insanity. What do you think? He was a beautiful boy. Boy, I say, but don't get any ideas. He was of legal age. And don't strain yourself trying to read anything in. If you think I was trying to get back at that monster Eddie through his son, it was nothing like that. Ed Jr. He was a sweet, innocent kid. And somebody had to teach him about life.
Kind of a short life. With your families at war, didn't it occur to you how your sons might react?
No. No, I figured it was my business, and why should they ever find out? Just bad luck, wasn't it?
It kind of looks like her.
I did my best with my boys, raising them the best I could. Well,
Oh,
sure,
wow.
you could say I made the occasional mistake.
I can think of at least three.
Oh, that epic lip sync.
Naming the single-action army pistol the Peacemaker was the Old West at its most darkly ironic. But this case could have used a real peacemaker, a parent who could behave like an adult. Eddie put his monetary future ahead of his son's safety, and Miss Wilde risked pursuing her wild lifestyle with the forbidden pleasures Eddie's son represented. Her three boys be damned.
Even the Peacemaker Ed Jr. used to defend himself was a phony, a replica. The closest thing to a real peacemaker here was Keith, but he didn't have the maturity, never had the guidance. 3 wolf cubs raised in the wild. Maybe they'll fare better in captivity.
Nice sharing this investigation with you. Meet me in the office for your final evaluation. All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, you found everything there was to find. For hints, you didn't need many at all. And at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion. Can't argue with that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade. And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
So I am assuming I don't get full marks when I don't get all the shit fire save matches. Thoroughness points. Okay, so there's no actual credits. Great. Great and wonderful. Okay, well, shoot. All right, I'm gonna have to. Guess we'll do that. Let me load the game again. And you know what? We'll take a screenshot of each. Case being complete. My cam's gonna freeze. More than likely. I only got 3 shots. What the oh no. 3 there, 3 there. Let's see what we got here. Speaker, credits. Okay, everything's there. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Oh, Jesus, we did it. We flippin' did it. So, let's talk about what's coming up, shall we? Thank you for the GGs. Next week, we're going to start off the week with Dragon Quest 1. Tuesday, we're going to play Jurassic Park from the SNES. Wednesday, we're going to continue our deep dive into Metroid Samus Returns. Thursday, we're going to start up Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Friday, we're going to do Batman, the Telltale series. It's going to be awesome. I'm playing it on the Switch. But I also have the original cartridge. Oh, how about we head on over to a streamer who is doing a charity stream, as well as it is day 1 of Twitch Leather Pride. Our friend, we know him, we love him, Mr. Wolfie Wolfang is playing True Color, or Life is Strange True Colors. And he's in just like a little leather harness. It's fucking awesome. So yay, eye candy. Anyways, everybody, have a great weekend. I will be back on Monday. And all that good stuff. Here is the raid messages. Top for subs, bottom for non-subs. Let me get this raid started. If it'll fucking let me, there it goes. Just need to find his button. There hims is. Alright, you guys. Until next time, remember to keep it casual. Danny, if you're going to do any raids, let me know. Also, we need to trade. But until next time, you guys, have a good one, and I'll see you then. Bye now!